point, I'm playing well. It's either, like, I'm not doing the stream because I want to finish a run. I'm doing the stream because I want to finish a solid run. So it's like, if I'm losing a minute, it's not worth it. I know I have more than a minute time save at the end, but I want... Anyway, it's fun. So, you know, I'll do a couple more attempts. And I either get it or I don't. But either way, I don't want to continue a run that I don't think is going to be that great. Alright, I'm going to grab one more bite to eat while Kratos is going off.
The goddess left the angels with this edict. You must wake me, for if I should sleep, the world shall be destroyed.
Smoothie's gonna carry me through.
The angels bore the chosen one, who headed towards the tower and reached up unto the heavens. And that marked the beginning of the regeneration of the world.
Well, alright then, Naren. Sounds like you got an all-nighter ahead of you, because obviously I'm gonna finish, and obviously you're obligated to stay up with me, am I right? Alright. Kratos opening narration. Hype! Rest in peace, that gold split, though. To be fair, minor time saves in Xbeloa are not really indicative of whether the run overall is going to be good or not. Because, like, 5 seconds here and there versus, like, 2 minutes here and there. But still, it makes you feel good when you start off with a nice, sick gold. Yeah, that's fair enough, Kat. I don't really expect you to actually stay up all night. I just, like, after an entire day of bad vibes, I have good vibes right now, and I want to make these last as long as I can. It was really dumb of me to decide to have my streaming day on a day where I have work the next day because I keep doing shit like this. Like, oh, it's my last reset at 8 p.m. Sorry. What could go wrong? Rip. I feel like at this point, most of my viewers could probably flawlessly speedrun the Martel Temples segment of this game. Because y'all have seen it once or twice. Hey, my dude! My dude! Same genus, that's like, same wavelength. Nailed it! Alright. Race me, fam, let's do it.
I see. So this girl is the next chosen.
What trial?
The monsters, I assume. An evil presence radiates from inside this chapel.
Yes, that is correct. The chosen is to receive judgment from heaven.
Yeah, but who are you to ask for my name?
I am Kratos, a mercenary. As long as you can pay me, I'll accept the job of guarding the chosen.
If you ever get capture software, you should just stream Martel Temple % speedruns just to compare. Your name is Lloyd, not like I care or anything. You know, just happens to be approximately the age my dead son is, and, you know, look a little bit like who my dead son might look like if he were still alive, and has the same name as my dead son. But, you know, whatever. It's no big deal. Has a grave with my wife's name on it at his home. Has the same green dog. Suspicious. my dude. Justice and blah, but always win.
Oh, I hate that scene.
Okay, not to have like late night randomly very emotional about this game thoughts or anything, but like, okay, if I was Kratos and I thought that my son was dead and then I found him and I met him again and he turned out to be as much of like a wholesome and good person who tries his best and believes in everyone and just wants people to be friends as Lloyd is, I would be so proud. Granted, I might also be too busy angsting about how I may or may not have been spending my last X amount of years fucking up instead of raising the kid I could have raised, but he definitely turned out a lot better without Kratos as a dad, full offense. Woo! Again, only one encounter. I'm okay with that. Lloyd may not understand society because he was raised by a dwarf on the outskirts of this town in the middle of nowhere, but he's a good boy, damn it. Okay, Naren, that assumes that you would be a responsible person, which makes you decidedly not Kratos. Start, he's earnest. Like, okay, he's like, what? He's 18, so of course he's kind of like in. He like, so yeah, okay, he's kind of a dumbass, but he still like just wants people to be friends and wants to fight bad guys. He's a good kid. Okay, but I guess the responsibility, or the shred of responsibility that would be necessary for Kratos to have the self-awareness to recognize that maybe the reason his son turned out okay is because he wasn't there, and maybe he should just fucking leave again. The thing is, if he just fucked off again at the beginning, it probably would have been for the best for everyone. But no, he stays, fucks everything up, tries to atone, and then he fucks off, when at that point, it would have been healthier for him to stay and try to repair things. Oh, Kratos. Oh, Kratos. No, I think Lloyd's 18 and Colette's 16. Yeah, Genus is 12, Mithos is 14, or rather 4014. Kratos is 28, or rather 4028. Lloyd is 18, Colette's 16. Regal's like fucking 30 something, I think. Rain's 21, I think. Which, okay, I liked it better. Like, okay, can I just say, I am not a huge fan of the boring D&D school of, like, elven ages where it's like, oh, they age like humans until they hit their, like, mid-30s, and then they just stop aging. It's like, no, that's so boring. For me, I think it's way more interesting if, for example, like, a 20-year-old elf looks like a 12-year-old kid, you know? And, like, an 80-year-old, or, like, you know, yeah, so like an 80-year-old elf looks maybe like a 20-year-old. Like, I don't know. That's so for me, when I first played this game, I thought that maybe like Rain was like 300 and Genus was like 100. But it's like, no, he's 12 and she's 21. And I'm like, oh, okay. Oh, 17? Sorry, I was wrong. Okay, you know why I think I thought it was 18? I vividly remember replaying this game for the 8 millionth time when I was 18, and I had double checked all the characters' ages, and I was like, oh nice, Lloyd's my age now, so he could totally be my husbando, and it's legit. And now I'm like, Lloyd can't be my husbando anymore, but that's okay because now he's my son. And, like, this game touches on it because, like, the mayor mentions how, like, part of the reason that, like, he's... Or not the mayor. The Pope mentions about, like, what... He's terrified of his own child because, like, he has to watch himself grow old and, like, no one else in his family does. Like, time doesn't touch her. And so that's why he's, like, half-elves are gross and scary and I'm racist. You know? And, like, that was part of what, like... frightens him about them is because like, oh, like to him it's a sign that they're clearly not human because time doesn't seem to touch them. They don't seem to age, or at least not at the same rate. And yet Genus and Rain are examples of them aging at exactly the same rate as humans. So I'm just like, I feel like it would have been more interesting if Rain was like 30 or 40 or 50 or 100. Or yeah, if Rain was like 100 and Genus was like 40, that would have been a lot more interesting to me. But alas. Right now, Kratos is the only person in the party who's like husbando age range. And I'm like not sure if I want to deal with that baggage, no offense. Rip. Yeah, I mean, like, I think I understand why D&D does it that way, you know? But it's still like, come on. Like, there's no reason a species that lives to be, like, 300 years old should still reach physical maturity at age 30, you know? I like that explanation. Yes, this 20-year-old elf is really young, which is why they're much enough of a dumbass to hang out with humans to begin with. Ow! Way to go, Genus.
This is gonna be a piece of cake.
god, Persistus. Your frickin' butt. Your butt capes. Why? Why do you have butt capes? Who approved this? Dang it. Ah, that snipe would have been on it too.
This is gonna be a piece of cake. Gotta know when to go.
Yes, see, that, I am so all about that. It's just, like, so much more interesting to me when just, like, their lifespans are just on completely different wavelengths start to finish. But, like, they still, it's, like, it's kind of, like, what I liked about... Okay, full disclosure. I don't remember if Zestiria itself actually goes this much into it, or if I've just been reading a lot of really good fan fiction. But, like, I like that, like, you know, the Seraphs and the humans have inherently different experiences of the world, because humans, like, die super quick, and Seraphs don't. And, like, pretty much everyone's like... Yeah, like, Edna's like, Mikleo, you're a freaking baby, shut up, you don't know what you're talking about, you've been alive for, like, 18 years. Whereas, like, they're like, oh, Saray, you're 18, you know, you're, like, an adult man now, kind of thing, you know? Well, I mean, then, again, they still totally, like, make up some anime shit as far as, like, oh, you age however the writers feel like making you age because of malevolence. Hashtag don't worry about it. But anyway, that, like, the kind of, like, different dynamics or, like, perspectives of, like, Seraphs and humans in the Zestiria world is something that I thought was really interesting and that I liked about it a lot. Although I think a lot of it is also, fanfic authors have gotten really creative, and I've kind of forgotten what was actually in the game and what wasn't. But that's not to say that the game didn't touch on it at all, because I know it did. Genus! Pretty. Woo! Okay, 10 seconds behind is not bad. Because I got into a couple extra encounters. Elf rambling is never done. Don't lie to me, Naren. Yeah, I know that Seraphim age on their self. Like, that's why, like, because, like, I did, like, perceive that, and I thought it was interesting. But it also, but then, of course, because it's anime, it was also used to justify it. And that's why this 4,000-year-old spirit looks like a young girl, but it's still okay. Because thanks, Japan. I will forever be a fat cat. Hashtag goals. No, exactly. Narian, you're preaching to the choir here. Like, 100%. I am with you. But, like, you know, it's the same as, like, with that quote that Presea has at the end of this game where she's like, you know, Alicia, did you know I'm 28 years old? And I just, like, I cringe every time we get to that line, because I know it's what a bunch of gross dudes point to, and they're like, see, it's okay. You know, it's like, but 16 of those years were severely emotionally stunted, and now she's, like, exists in a space in between, and also, ew. Also, ew. Anyway. Anime was a mistake. Sussy Loido, Sussy Loido, Sussy Loido. Look at that fox. Have I mentioned enough today that I absolutely love Lloyd and his character design? Because I do. I do. I love him. Like, every time, I'm getting really emotional about this, you guys. Every time I see someone, like, complain about how, like, if they're talking about Symphonia, and every time I see someone be like, God, Lloyd was such a generic protagonist, I just, like, first of all, I have so many things to say, but first of all, Lloyd Irving deserves better than your shit, okay? He just wanted to protect his friends and the entire world, so first of all, shut the fuck up. But also, like, okay, yeah, he's the, like, you know, dumb pro-tag who just wants to fight bad guys trope, right? Yeah, I'm not saying it's new, but you are, like, he's such a good character, because, like, pretty much everything about him, it just, like, it makes sense. Like, basically, everything about him is, like, very well narratively justified. Like, he's a freaking idiot because he was raised by someone from a race who does not interact with humans at all. Like, who's kind of like, I don't know how to raise this weird, lanky, tall son, but I'm gonna do my best. On the outskirts of a country bumpkin village in the middle of nowhere. And, like, he's not that smart and he's not that good at math and stuff, but so he just, like, trains and but he's also an artist. I love that about him. It's so endearing that he's also an artist. He's a great craftsman. He loves PE. He likes, like, he's not... He's not just the dumb jock. Like, okay, he's an idiot with the good heart, yes. And he's strong, yes, but he's also an artist. He's a craftsman. Like, he makes his friends necklaces for their birthdays when he doesn't forget about them. And he doesn't comprehend racism because to him, everyone is important and he just loves everyone. And he just, like... You guys! I love Lloyd Irving so much! No one understands how much I love Lloyd Irving. I would die for this boy. Oh my god. Leave me alone. I'm trying to talk about how much I love my son. Get the fuck out of here, you piece of garbage. He just helps whoever is in his immediate vicinity. He doesn't think about the consequences because he's fucking stupid, and he grows. By the end of the game, he's thinking about those consequences because that was like what he learned from his experiences at the beginning of the game. But like, he just wants to help the people right in front of him. He sees a bad guy, he just wants to punch them, and he just, like, it's what he knows he can do, and he doesn't want to see people suffer. He wants everyone to be friends, and he wants to protect his friends. People need to leave Lloyd Irving the fuck alone, okay? Like, what did he do to you other than be a good person? Dirk raised this boy right, you guys. Like... Okay, I need to remember to heal right now. Anyway, it's me crying about Lloyd Irving on stream. What else is new? I hope this gets a PB so everyone on speedrun.com can just watch me suffer. You guys, I know none of you have said that you notice a difference, but I am noticing a difference. The capture is so much cleaner. It can handle so much more now. I'm so happy. All right, we're gonna remember the meteor storm this time. There you go. Hey, that was a pretty decent fight.
Enemies deserve no mercy.
Bye, Tales of Boda. Okay, you guys, you know how everyone says that it's really, like, the go-to speedrun advice, which I have also myself spewed, is your speed game should be your favorite game, or, like, a game that you do not mind playing over and over and over and over and over again. Like, you know, but like, so ideally, your favorite game is the ideal speed game because that would be the game that you're most familiar with and you're most willing to put in the time. That's a fucking mistake. That's terrible advice, okay? And do you know why it's terrible advice? It's terrible advice because every time you play your speed game, you're gonna get emotional about stupid things and distract yourself because you love the game too much. It's bad advice. Don't fall for it. Yeah, it's like, I'm not saying that Lloyd is the most innovative protagonist ever, because he's not, but he's still a good character. Like, he is a character trope, yes, but he is a good example of that trope. I feel like his character is well written and narratively justified for what it is. Oh my god, Kat, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't know, Six, does Tetris make you emotional? Do you look at L blocks and start crying because you love them? Yeah, that's a tough situation because it's like, you know, a lot of people, myself included, many others included, are like limited in what kind of spaces we can afford to live in. But depending on, you know, how you work, how you function, what your lifestyle is, like the kinds of places you can afford may like seriously be detrimental to your own like productivity and well-being. And that really sucks. So I'm sorry. Like, so basically my whole setup right now, like I'm in the cordoned off portion of the living room and my two roommates each have rooms with closed doors. So a couple years ago, it was one of my roommates was in the living room and I was in a room. And that was like it's so much better now because basically the roommate who lived in the living room, like she pretty much like couldn't sleep if there was anyone in the living area, you know? And so it just like, it made it so she was miserable, we were miserable, everyone was miserable, it was terrible. But now that I'm in here, I can sleep a lot easier. I like it. Communal noise doesn't bother me as much, so it works out way better. But I have definitely experienced firsthand how just a living situation can infect everything about your life because it's your home, you know. And if you can't control how your home environment feels, it can be really shitty. So I am sorry that you're experiencing that. It's no fun. Okay, Genus leads, Rain out.
You're gonna regret this.
All right.
Yeah, it's different if it's at home because, like, usually if you go out, you kind of expect noise and you come home and you expect home to be a place to escape that noise. But if you can't escape that noise at home, then it's like, where do you go? So, yeah, I feel where you're coming from. I think I just had such an obnoxiously loud roommate sophomore year that I kind of just learned to sleep when people are being obnoxiously loud playing League of Legends online next to you at 4 in the morning. I wanted to believe in that so hard. Rip. Oh well. Yeah, I feel like it's just a matter of acknowledging that other people exist in your space.
Don't get too comfortable.
And you're gonna have to learn to get along, no?
Meteor sword. There.
Yeah, literally. If you can't coexist in a space without being a piece of crap, bye. That's also true. Like, freaking life is hard. When are we gonna just all move to space? Also, hi, Ness? Kness? Please confirm pronunciation so I don't sound like a dum-dum. But welcome back for actual, real, legit runs, sort of, unless I fall asleep. Question mark, we'll see. The freaking that
This is gonna be a piece.
heckin' jerk. Ah, that one. Okay, great. Thank you. So helpful.
Those assholes haven't moved their cars any further in. So call me passive aggressive and petty, but I parked my car right on the border where the pillar is, and I'm like, have fun getting out, asshole. I'll be out tomorrow at probably 8 in the morning anyway, so probably unless they go out tonight. Probably won't even sleep.
Frickin' just park in your spots, you pieces of crap. God. Speaking of neighbors being inconsiderate douches.
I don't see the notes on their cars, so I think that they've like seen it, but they haven't moved. They haven't moved any further up than before.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that they went like red check mark 3:46 p.m.
Yeah. And so actually I saw Dave when I was coming in earlier, and he asked if there was anything, and I'm thinking of telling him because. Oh my goodness.
Your 21-year-old coworker bought a condo? Please explain how.
Meteor sword.
No, I don't want a broom. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's complicated because, like, literally no one can afford a freaking house right now, regardless of what kind of person you are. Now, to be fair, if you live in a communal space, like, don't be a prick, but also it's like, yeah. Housing crisis, rip. Millennials should buy less avocados and then we wouldn't be having this problem. Thanks, baby boomers. Procrastination, that's relatable. That's, same. I know, right? If it wasn't for avocados, we'd all be rich, but we keep just wasting our money on fruitless things, right? Gen Z has the right idea. We just need to assert some dominance on the economy, and then boom, problem solved. Yeah, it's like, no, I totally get your frustration, Kat, because I get pissed off when, like, neighbors do obnoxious, shitty things too, but I'm also like, man, where else are people supposed to live? Like, you literally cannot live isolated from people in this area. It's not physically possible. So while I still remain salty, and especially if they do things that are just blatantly ignorant and shitty, it's like, dude, what are you doing? But it's also like, man, onion, barley rice, fancy take up. Gonna go the right way this time. Check this out. This is like a hack right here. Where you go the right way the first time. Anyway, I'm glad that we're all just frustrated at the economy. I'm sorry. Here's some video games to cheer you up. God. I'm thankful that I keep playing the same one video game over and over and over again rather than trying anything new, because damn it, gaming is expensive too. Everything's expensive. Millennials killed design. I know, it's like honestly, as soon as they announced like internet subscription for Switch, even though I know it's like way affordable compared to all the other ones, it's just like, obviously I feel like Nintendo had to do it to keep up with the market because it's what everyone else is doing, but it's also like, man, like, I'm already paying for internet, you know, why do I have to pay for internet on top of, you know, granted, I'm just not going to pay for it because I don't play enough online games for that to be worth it. And I just play Sonic Forces on Switch, but it's still like, I don't know. Oh crap. Collect first pretend. Here's meat stew. And then sorry, that was a slow-ass menu. I think we're gonna be just as behind this time. How did I get to the split so fast last time? Dang. Okay, well, we're only 30 seconds behind as opposed to being a minute behind last time, so I'll take that. I think I just had a really clean Windy Boy in my PB, but I have a lot more time than that to save in the future, so we're gonna go with it. And then there's Torrential Paraball, which is just 2 pairs of balls. It's officially late night in the Arcana stream. Thank you for being here with me. Ugh. Anyone is always welcome and free to use this space to complain about how bullcrap our economy is. I'm here for you guys. Despawn. Oh man. That was risky. Okay, I don't actually know if that saved any time as opposed to just encountering it, but we did it!
Yay.
Thank you. Blech. chat, please. Okay, okay. Okay, no, my real answer, y'all know. You all know who my real answer is. His wings are hanging on my window in front of me because I frickin' hand sewed them for AX because I hate myself. His spandex disco bodysuit is hanging in my closet right over there, and his wig is crumpled in a frickin' bag somewhere in my drawer down here. Mithos Yggdrasil is one of the best villains in fiction. He is my favorite villain in fiction. He is my favorite character in this game. I think he's just really compelling and interesting and fucked up and terrible, but great. I love him. I'll fight literally anyone. Anyway. Hi. My name's Arcana19. And I'm a Mithos Yggdrasil sympathizer. It's like, I feel like in this game, I think the game does a really good job of using Genus to illustrate why Mithos ended up the way he did. And, like, why basically... Because, like... Sorry, I really don't want to lose this run. Because I'm distracted by how much I love Mithos Yggdrasil. I've written a lot of posts on Reddit on the subject. You could probably pull one up there. But anyway, TLDR, I really like that how the game uses Genus to illustrate like what Mithos, basically why Mithos did what he did and why he thinks that his path is right. Also, like, I mean, okay, I have things I love about the anime and things I don't like so much about the anime, but the United World arc does a really good job of illustrating him as a villain, I think. And I just, like, I feel like the parallels between Lloyd and Mithos and Genus and Mithos do a really good job of kind of showing why Lloyd is able to succeed in his mission and why Mithos wasn't, and why it's so tragic, and why everything is fucked up and terrible, but there are reasons that he ended up that way. Anyway, I need to stop myself right now because I will legitimately throw this run talking at length and distracting myself, so I'm gonna stop right here. I already cried about Lloyd earlier. I don't need to cry about Mithos now too. Or do I? He just wanted to end racism, you guys. That's all he wanted. He's 14 and he's an idiot and he's grieving, and his two dad figures were like, oh yeah, this seems legit. What if we just didn't tell him that this is a bad idea? Until 4,000 years later when it's too late, and then everyone betrays him when he already has complexes about losing his support system. That'll go great, and then guess what? It didn't. Anyway. Basically, after 4,000 years of enabling him, Kratos and Ewan are both like, yeah, you know what, let's stand up against Mithos by, like, underhandedly betraying him. Because he already has severe abandonment issues. What could possibly go wrong? A lot. A lot is what could possibly go wrong. And it does. Put everyone in a coma so world peace. Excuse you, Mithos' plan is different. Mithos' plan is turn everyone into angels. And by which I mean angels, I mean zombies. So world peace. Problem solved. Racism is over. Also, Mithos has the excuse of being a stupid 14-year-old. Most JRPG villains don't have that excuse. Oh, okay. Sorry, Kat. I can't read all of chat right now, but I think you mentioned that you're leaving probably for a better work environment. So good luck. I hope you're able to find a more productive space. Sorry that tonight's been shitty, and I'll see you later. Where am I going? Ooh. Hello? Not that way, Rain. There you go. That's not a holy bottle. That's a holy bottle. Rip. Gosh. Heckin'.
Don't get too
We need to run. We need
It's
to
too bad I threw the last run on my Boda fight because my overworld encounters in that run were really solid. By which I mean I didn't have them. Simmering meat stew. What am I doing? Me too. Okay, sounds good, Six. See you in a bit. I may not have an optimal setup, but what I lack in equipment, I make up for in sheer stamina and force of will.
looks really slow.
Okay, speaking of inconsiderate neighbors, since it's after 9, I should probably stop screaming about Mithos and start talking at a more reasonable volume about Mithos instead. Oh no, that's my roommate. You're not imagining things. My microphone kind of picks up everything in the environment. So the laughter is my roommate, who I'm pretty sure is reading comedy manga right now. Or maybe just memeing. Confirm, deny. Are you memeing? Cool. Did she leave? Yeah, no, it's not an ad or anything. It's background noise. Which is why sometimes you'll also hear dishes happening, because the kitchen's right over there, and it's like, yeah, so, you know, livens up the stream. Okay. Boltzmann's book. Pro tip. Gamer strat. Literally homey. As in, it feels as if you are at home. Oh my gosh, everyone get ready for a really sad cutscene. I hope you have your hot and or cold coffee ready. Man, I'm just staring at Lloyd's shirt and having flashbacks to when I hand sewed 32 frickin' buttons on that fire truck red monstrosity. 30 buttons. It took so long. It was so much hand sewing. Lloyd, your fashion choices are questionable, but I love you for them. Happy birthday to the crowd. I'm not a part of your system. You can't buy me X-Fear, man. Not an angel. Duh. This is an angel. My dad's not an angel. What's on the menu, 6? Honestly, drop a link in chat. I don't care. Lonely Island is so good, and if there's anyone who isn't aware of what that is, they need to know. Dude, that sounds delicious, Six. Time to go unsuccessfully break into the ranch. Belonging to Kavar, who apparently is also voiced by Ewan, who apparently also voices Magnius, who apparently also voices Gobber the Belch in the Dragons animated series, but not the movies. I'm still not over that. I'm so glad I Wikipedia'd that guy. Yes, the culture. Thank you. Thank you very much.
This is gonna be a piece. Hey, leave it to me.
Blame your fate.
Are you reading comedy manga?
Yeah.
Good.
She's trying to get out of the classroom, so she collapses from her desk, and she's going like, my stomach hurts all of a sudden, but she's holding her head. This idiot.
Your enjoyment is infectious. You are having way too much fun over there.
Oh my god. Oh my god. So the teacher's like, quick, someone take her to the infirmary. And the student's like, oh, how can I help? And she's like, quick, get me sunglasses.
Same.
So she could put on a disguise to leave the classroom.
Same. Man, I should have looked up Boda's voice actor. I'll do that next time. I want to know. I want to know what random crap he's been in. Yeah, dude, I know, right? It's so interesting. Like, also, Ewan's voice actor also apparently voices Aragorn in a bunch of, like, Lord of the Rings spin-off video games. The more you know. Hey, look, it's Magnius from the Eastern Ranch. Holy Blood, please last me. I'm begging you. Thank you! You guys, I have sad news. X-Fears is made from people. I still think Magnius has the most hilarious character design out of all of the designs. Like, his freaking belt that is not attached to anything and that's just hanging in his back like a tail. His, like, stupid, like, racing stripes up the side of his pants. His, like, just cod piece. His fire truck red dreads. His, like, edgy scars and giant, like, it's so good. Magnius's look is so good. 12 out of 10. Where is Lewin? There it is. This is for restricting summons. Whatever. It to me it just comes off as like weeb fashion, like the kids who would like wear a tail to like high school. That's Magnius, except it's the belt instead, so he thinks it makes him cooler. It doesn't. Also, I'll be the first to admit that I would have been that weeb who wore a cattail to high school if I had the self-confidence to do so. So, no shade at those people because they rocked it and I didn't. You got the item that describes how fanfic authors would describe a design's eyes. Rodiles stared deeply into Pronima's design orbs. I'm night blogging at this point, I'm sorry. I'm not really sorry though. You're all welcome, in fact. I guarantee you there were weebs at your high school. You probably just didn't know them.
Don't worry. Leave it to me.
Leave it to me.
May the merciless embrace of Frost take you! Like, I went to a very normie high school, but there were still a couple weebs. But then again, my high school was a very interesting... Maybe my high school experience was probably not the norm, actually, so never mind. Anyway. No. Eh. Okay, almost got the snipes, but close enough. I'll take that. You'd already been indoctrinated into weebhood before you knew better. Ah.
Pretty good, right?
I don't like to admit it, and I'm not proud of it, but I'm pretty sure there were a couple years in middle school where I probably would have said the words, "I'm not a weeaboo, I'm an otaku, get it right." So, anyway, that's my tragic backstory. That's my dark and tainted past. Run way to very well. Hearing Genus's incantation is like a timer. Like, if he actually gets off an absolute, then it's a below average fight. You should be able to wipe out all of these guys before he's able to get off an absolute. May the merciless embrace of frost take you. I got the thing, right? I'm pretty sure I did. Hopefully. We'll see. Okay. Part of Earth and Rabbit's feet, and then Rain goes first.
Don't get too comfortable. Very well.
You can report the stream through the little button that says host. It says host, but that's actually just so that I don't know that by pressing that you're actually reporting me. So it's a way to protect you when you're reporting me. Absolute is great. I just get a little sick of it because it's like the only spell Genus uses in speedruns other than Meteor Storm. Okay, honestly, I just really wish that like it was viable to use Stalagmite or Grave in a speedrun. Because I just love hearing Genus say, "It's pancake time." Yeah. That must be it.
It's pancake time.
Like, for the longest time playing this game growing up, I thought I was mishearing him, but nope. No, he just does so stupid shit when he casts spells, because, honestly, to be fair, that's what you should expect when you give godlike power to a 12-year-old.
This is gonna be a piece of cake. No way.
No. Okay. We're only 8 seconds behind now. I'm okay with that. Like, okay, here's the thing. I am 1000% one of those people who prefers subs over dubs, like, every single time. Because they're almost always, like, there are a lot of reasons. I'm not going to go into it. But, like, I am definitely a sub over dub person. But with this game, I am glad I grew up with, like, the dub version. Because it means I get all of the terrible Genus voice acting memes. And I get Robin from Teen Titans Lloyd Irving. and I wouldn't have gotten that any other way. Although, dude, I learned recently that Mithos is voiced by the voice actress who voices Detective Conan, and it changed my life because then I heard it again. I rewatched the OVA, and he sounds exactly the same. And now I can't like unhear. There is always only one truth, and the truth is that humans suck and should be turned into atmospheres. We don't talk about what 4Kids did to One Piece. Yeah, in Japanese, Mithos' voice actress is the voice actress who voices Detective Conan. And very widely known fact, I love Detective Conan. It's my favorite anime. So when I learned that, my mind was freaking blown. Her Mithos voice is really good. Also, okay, I really like Mithos' dub voice actor as well. I just love Mithos. Have I mentioned that enough? I'm happy to go off again if it hasn't been made clear. Sheena, color lead. Sorry, unfortunately I can't, like, there's not a lot happening right now, but I can't really look away from the game when we're on the overworld, because if I do, there's a, like, 100% chance I'm gonna get into an encounter, because it happens every time. So even though it's, like, kind of mindless, I have to pay attention, because otherwise I'll get into an enemy encounter and waste a bunch of time. And I'm not about that life, not when we're on a decent run. Actually, 6, I know this may come as a surprise to you, but I do, in fact, like the character Mithos Yujasiel. Big shocker. Oh, whichever you hear the first is... Yeah, that's fair. I can respect that. Because it's like, you know, what it's the one you're familiar with, right? Dude, you're preaching to the choir. I talk too much. I try to speedrun this video game, but then I distract myself because I keep going on tangents about things I have opinions on. It's a problem. So I totally I like looking over a chat and seeing people talking. I'm super down, but it's also sometimes I can't actually read it. So I just have to be like, sorry, I'm not reading your stuff. I'm trying to do the thing that I have the timer up for or whatever. You know what? I need to watch the newest Detective Conan movie. I definitely haven't seen it since it came out. To be fair, I'm like still way behind on the series itself, but at least even if I'm behind on the series, I like catching the movies every year because then it's just like, oh, I need to catch up on this series, and then I don't. I was caught up when there were like 600 episodes, but there are a lot more than 600 episodes now. Now I'm practically half the series ago again, so. Although I've kind of like like I know what's happening, because I went and like wiki binged like recently to kind of catch up on all the plot twists I've been missing. But I do want to go back through and actually watch the relevant episodes. This Haibara chick, who's that? That's not Ron. Yeah, every now and then they'll just kind of like be like, oh, like every time they reintroduce a character where there was a plot twist about recently, they'll like flash back to that plot twist and they'll be like, oh yeah, this person who was actually this person's brother because this person was part of the FBI and then that person was part of the CIA and then this person was a black organization double agent and then that person killed that person and this person's sad about it. Yeah, remember that? Anyway, here they are. So it kind of helps keep up with everything because the series will keep reminding you about all of the dramatic plot twists that happened. Rip. Despawn. Nope. My dude. Okay, one more try, and then I give up. Alright. High like 10 seconds of pointless time loss. More than that, anyway. Rip.
More careful next time.
When the despawn strat fails you, and then it fails you hard. Like, okay, Naren, you're right, but also I genuinely hope Detective Conan never ends because, I mean, it's going to, eventually. But, like, honestly, it has two very distinct appeals. The first appeal is just as an episodic, like, ridiculous murder mystery of the week. Like, even the filler episode of Detective Conan is interesting because it's just another murder mystery. Something happens in every episode, even if it's not overarching plot. Someone drops dead, and you have to figure out why. So, like, the episodic appeal is totally there. But then it also has the, like, overarching mystery, which is getting, like, ridiculously convoluted. Because the thing is, like, okay, the Vermouth plot twist was good. That reveal was, like, my mind was blown. Like, that was awesome. But then, like, the last, like, 4 dramatic identity switcheroo plot twists they've come out have kind of lost their oomph because they've already done it so many times. So, like, the overarching plot, like, I can feel it drawing to a close, and I feel like it'll be very satisfying when it finally does. But I will miss just having literal hundreds of just, like, fun shenanigans murder mysteries. Because the cast is very endearing. Oh god, actually, now that you've said Garfield, I take it back. I really want it to end. I don't want to see that happen.
Don't worry. Pretty good, right?
Yes, that's the thing, is they go 100 episodes between plot, like, cases that actually involve the Black organization, and then they have to recap everything because you probably forgot. Where am I going? That's not the right way. Rip. Bye. Well, it's still less backtracking than the Stinger Ring. Rip. smack.
Blame your fate.
Yeah, I think if I'm plus or minus about 30 seconds at Yoshigi Diggy, we're going to keep going. Because most of my time save is towards the latter part of this run. And, you know, while I usually goof up and do stupid things, it's more fresh in my mind because I did the YOLO swag meme stream this morning. So, I don't know. I have faith it'll go smoother. We'll see. I just really want to finish this run. I feel like we can do it. Probably not the 9:30 today, but maybe a lower 9:40, and I'd be okay with that. Rip.
This is gonna be a leave it to me. Right now. Inferior beings.
Not 930, but like in the 930s, I meant, you know, like the possibility of shaving off 6 minutes. Yeah, oh yeah, totally. 9:30 incoming. Better get ready. No, that is decidedly not what I meant. swag finish there, Lloyd. That was cool.
You really think you're gonna live through this? Leave it to me. Leave it to me.
Very well.
Superior beings?
Ooh. Forgot to cook meat stew. It's okay, I'll do it right before Killia. Oh, nice! I'm sorry. I'm tired. It's because it's 9:50 right now and I was looking at the clock. And, Rip Magnus. Also voiced by Ewan. Also voiced by Kavar. Man, at least of the three of them, at least Ewan lives to the end of the game. The other two get exploded in their own ranches. Dude, I know, right? Magnus's aesthetic is so good. I love him. Well, if my goal is 9:30, I'm pretty sure I can beat that. But I meant to flip the 9 around so it's a 6. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and do this. Because I also needed to cook this anyway.
The fucking ninja of the classroom accidentally invaded the enemy's camp.
Rip.
I don't know how that happens. He was just wandering around.
Whoops. Yeah. Killia's ponytails, though. Like, physics. Physics aren't happening there. Physics took a day off on her head. Scab.
The goddess Martel would never end her aid to an inferior human being. I am a servant of Purnima, leader of the 5 Grand Cardinals who ruled over the Desires. I was merely assigned to observe the new human cultivation technique developed by Magnus. There's no way the superior half-elf such as I would have...
Oh, failed at making me sit genus, please. Rip. I thought I carried over cooking ability too, so genus, way to throw. Anyway, I have that cutscene memorized from when I was a really bad casual 8-year-old. Not 8. I don't think I was 8. This game didn't exist when I was 8. Probably like closer to 13, because I didn't play it right when it came out. Yeah, actually, so secretly I am actually, spoilers, but I am a servant of Pronema, leader of the 5 Grand Cardinals who rule over the Desians. I was merely assigned to observe the new human cultivation technique developed by Magnius. There's no way that a superior half-elf such as I would have a fool of a father like that. I am actually Kirlia. It's canon. I'm sorry, you had to find out this way. Rip. Bloop, 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 bloop. Honestly, okay, so my voice has started, like, okay, it's not, like, cracking yet, but I can feel it kind of, like, I can hit deeper notes than I used to be able to, and it's, like, it's doing weird things, and so I think the, like, slight cracking that it tries to do when I try to, like, speak in higher ranges is helping with the Kirlia voice a little bit. Also, I essentially practice my Kirlia invitation literally every time we get there, so I've had time to get it better. You know, I'm gonna have to say, it's gonna be a sad day if at one point my Kirlia invitation stops being on point because of tea. That'll be really sad. Like, I suppose some things are necessary sacrifices one has to make, but that'll truly be unfortunate. Then I'll have to settle for just imitating, what, like Rodile? I am Rodile! Rip. That's not a holy bottle at all.
Let's be more careful next time.
That's a holy bottle. Man, it's unfortunate, but I don't have any of Pronema's cutscenes memorized. Clearly I need to get on that. Dude, please. Bro. Late night in chat. Alright, it's that time of day apparently. We're talking about Pronema's bathwater. Alright. Well then. I have no one to blame but myself considering how long I've been going at this. And how long I fully intend to keep going at it. Thanks, 6. Thanks. It's like the weird thing is, so I know that usually I tire my voice out just normally from streaming just because I tend to talk kind of loudly, even though I try to be less loud when it's later, so I'm not a shitty neighbor, but I don't always succeed. But anyway, but it's just like constant talking because I talk a lot, as you may have noticed. And so, like, after like an entire day of talking, I can feel like my voice getting strained. But also, like, I feel like, I mean, I also sing along to video game songs a lot, so like I know my range, and I know there are definitely low notes in songs that I didn't used to be able to hit that I can hit now. And it's only just like a couple notes lower, nothing significant. But also like right now, after having talked all day, like again, I know it's normal for my voice to feel kind of strained after talking, but like I feel like there's like a, not a tightness, but I like, there's like a sensation in like my vocal cord chest area that it doesn't feel the same as the same kind of like stressing I've been here. It feels, and just like my voice has been cracking a lot on stream today, and again, sometimes my voice would crack naturally just because it's exhausted and being used a lot, but it feels like it's not just that. I can kind of feel my vocal cords doing weird things, and I can't tell what of it is just me using my voice and what part of it is like my voice actually changing. It's an interesting process. Also, the biggest unintended side effect is I'm hungry all the frickin' time now. My grocery bill's gonna skyrocket. I need like twice as many meals a day. I'm so hungry all the time. Oh, rip. No! Later! iCloud, please. Yes, exactly. I relate to Velvet a lot. The only difference being I wear more clothes than she does because I wasn't designed by a thirsty male character designer.
I shall judge your work.
And I guess the things that I eat tend not to be people. But you know, you never know. Is that the extent, she asked, but right before she gets wrecked? I once had an acquaintance who was somewhat knowledgeable about summon spirits. The acquaintance was Mithos Yggdrasil, and he's the one with all the packs to them. But sure, I guess that's sort of, kind of the truth, stretched a lot in every direction. I guess it depends on how you define truth. Oh, dude, Cat, I could go for that right now. But I'm glad he had your back. can't believe Sheena's from the moon, you guys. Sheena's an astronaut. Best reveal ever. Dude, okay. I love there's like an event you have to do where you flirt with the lady at Thododox's Regal to like set up his affection for a Regal run. And like basically she asked like a bunch of questions because she's like, oh my god, who's that like burly like bear of a man right there? Like I have some questions for you. And so you can be Lloyd and answer for him. And at one point she asks you where he's from, and you can answer Tethiala, and she'll just be like, Tethiala's the moon. Anyway, it's a really good side quest. Regal's great. Thanks for that one. I already made that joke though during my 7-hour terrible dad joke stream when I thought it was Father's Day and it wasn't. But I did a really long Father's Day dad joke stream anyway. It was terrible. You should watch the VOD if you have 7 hours flying around NPT. I think that was my first sub-7 run, actually. I was excited about it. It got put on speedrun.com and I was kind of sorry, but kind of not. The best way to portion control is to be playing a speed game that requires inputs for pretty much the entirety of the 7 hours. So you can't get up and get food even if you're hungry. I have a smoothie next to me though. I'm probably gonna grab it during... Actually, now's as good a time as any. I can't believe that unicorn just died, you guys. This game is so sad. You're not wrong, dude. You're not wrong. But it's good and it gives me energy, so whatever. It really does look like baby barf, though. I'm not gonna argue with truth when I see it. Oh, I am absolutely a boredom eater. My biggest problem is cereal. If I have milk and cereal, I will eat cereal like 6 meals a day. I'll just sustain myself up solely on cereal. But the problem is that because of that, I go through cereal really fast. So every time I go grocery shopping, I get like 2 boxes of cereal and a carton of milk. And then I go through it in like 3 days. And then I'm like, oh, I guess I have the rest of my groceries. I almost forgot to talk to him. That would have been unfortunate later. I'm so sorry for your loss. I had a yogurt earlier. Here's the empty tub to prove it. Yeah, I'm trying to be better about if I'm gonna snack all the time to at least snack on shit that's not like terrible. But I just love cereal. I just really love cereal. Ooh. Sorry, I'm like nervous. I've been doing some of these dialogue options wrong, so I'm just double checking my shit real quick. Okay, no, those are all right. Those are all right. That's right. Okay. Okay. It says most of them are first options, which makes me nervous. So that's why I'm just like making sure. Okay, I think the only one that really matters is during the there is a possibility in Tethyala. Yeah, okay, so that's the only one that's the second option. Okay. I was like, this is suspicious. Too many of these are just the top option. And I think the whole point of the setup route is to make it so that you can just mash through almost every cutscene. The only exceptions are gacha, or like there's a couple where just the second option is just way faster. And then there is a possibility, which I think is the only affection one that matters. And other than that, you just mash. Neat beans. Oh, I just remembered I still have caffeine left. Maybe I should save this. Nah. Alright. We're gonna kill Kratos, because in my experience it's pretty much always faster. He just takes so long to kill us. Also, even if it's about the same, it looks more satisfying to kill him. So in the end, that's what matters, right? It's the spectacle. Okay. Okay, we're probably about on par. I don't think we're ahead here, because this cutscene takes 1,000,000 years. And we have 2 fights. We're definitely not ahead, but I don't think we're that far behind. So I think it's worth finishing this run, or at least keeping it going. Because, like I said, there is so much time save later. And this beginning is solid, but not amazing, so it'll be a lot easier to run against, I think. I did lose about 20 seconds because I went to the wrong place. Went to Thota Geyser instead of the ranch. But other than that, I think I've been playing pretty solidly, so.
I have no further need of you. Be gone.
This can't be good.
Punishment. Bolton. How could ultimate power
Six! Please! Oh my god. That's extra funny because the track that plays in the bathroom background there is called Beat the Angel.
You earnestly believe
Oh
you
my
can
god, shut
defeat
up,
me?
guys. Yeah, that was definitely faster than having him kill us. Luckily, he beat us down a little bit, so we should die pretty fast against the Shiggy Diggy. Excellent, Cat. Okay, Cat, there was a phase in high school where, like, the soundtrack to the... I had the entire soundtrack of this game on my phone. Okay.
Did you just say you had the entire B-movie soundtrack?
No! 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 I did not say that! Wrong!
There's nothing wrong with
Stop that!
meaning of true
Okay.
power?
That's what I heard though.
Just because it's what you heard doesn't mean it's correct.
I don't even remember the soundtrack.
Sorry.
Hello? Okay. Okay, 40 seconds behind. We're gonna just roll with it. That's not too bad. Rain just ran up to him and didn't even flinch when he used his, like, frickin'... She was ready to throw down. No, Rain, it's not fast. Yeah, honestly, okay, so I'm not expecting this run to be a sub 640, but I definitely think it can PB, for sure. And also, this would be, I think, an easier PB to run against. Because, like I said, it's solid, but it's not amazing. Versus my PB was so solid in Silverant, but then it flubbed a lot in late game. Whereas if I have something that's just, like, pretty consistently solid, it'll be easier mentally to run against. Exactly. Do well, but not perfect. Every small mistake is just a future time save. Like, if I can get, like, a 642 or something this run, that would be ideal. Because then that gives me an achievable bar to beat for an eventual 630 something. But honestly, I mean, I would be happy with even like a 645. A PB is a PB, you know? Where am I going? The wrong way, that's where. This way is no good. This way is no good. Guys, this way is no good. Yeah, because then if you do something that well, it's like, I don't want to run against this. That was a really insanely good run. Like, bruh. At least where I'm at the point in Symphonia, there are still just consistent time saves. And it's almost all menu memorization at this point. Like, obviously there's a lot of execution things. I need to get better about surveying the whole battlefield and reacting dynamically to things that happen. I'm getting better, but like, the biggest time save, I need to memorize my menus. I have gotten most of the overworld movement memorized for the most part. Like, I have condensed my notes for the route way down, but my menus need work. Okay, totally tangent, but this is, like, I always thought it was a cool world building thing, how, you know how, like, Sheena's summoning arts are, like, you know, lost to the world, whatever, like she lives in a hidden village, ninja shit, like, it's all stuff that you can't, like, that, like, you know, normies don't get, because they're not a part of her, like, hidden village ninja culture or whatever. So, pretty much, you can't buy weapons for her in stores because, and it's like that's why the route has like you have to pick up the card of fire and the card of earth, and like there you always have to go around picking up Sheena's weapons, because at the shops that you go to buy everyone's optimized weapons, for the most part they don't sell weapons for Sheena. And I always thought that was a kind of interesting, like, in-universe justification, or like, I don't know, it's kind of annoying, but it makes sense, and I kind of like that they put that thought into it, that the only shop, as far as I know, that sells Sheena weapons is in Mizuho. Anyway, that tangent was to remind me to pick up this card, because I almost forget it on my meme through earlier, and that would be tragedy. know that. I can't believe they just don't sell kendamas. What the hell? Colette, do not kick the doggo. How could you do that? Oh, look, it's that guy. Time for Zelos, who unfortunately will not be in a Speedo for this run. I'm sorry. But, okay, I make this promise to my viewers. So if this run continues being good so that I complete it, but at the very end I throw it so it's impossible for me to make a PB, we'll fight Mithos with everyone in swimsuits. We'll make it worth. Granted, I really hope that doesn't happen because that would suck. But, you know. Hello, Claw Gauntlets, please. Where am I going? I know, right? I feel like, what? Also, imagine being a final boss and you're like super OP and your wingspan is like ridiculous and you have a big anime sword and you've been alive for 5 billion years. And like a bunch of like teenagers show up in like swimsuits at level like 200 and just like smack you around until you die. Like, that would be the worst. Did they bring sunscreen? Yeah, if I had the benefit of like meta knowledge and I saw that a group of pro tags is just wearing swimsuits and sunglasses, I'd be like, I'm out. They're on New Game Plus. I'm out. response, cat. Hey Six, the skit in the bottom left is for you. Oh, not that one. the one before. Didn't forget, Zealous. We are doing good. Ooh. Thousands of dead Silverhunt humans can be found on this bridge. Isn't life beautiful?
Oh my god. Oh no.
Seriously, Zealous is like, hey, look at all these dead people. And everyone's like, hey, so that was maybe not cool. And he's like, whatever. You can't just be sad about dead people. Oh, rip. So you watched a murder, but you don't know what the cause of the murder was. No one had rabbit's feet on them, did they? Did I forget to equip rabbit's feet earlier? Because that would certainly explain. Did I really forget that? Rip. Oh my god. You never need a justification for Tales of Boda or Renegade T-Pose, but I appreciate the justification nonetheless. Alright, well next time I'm updating people's equipment, I will double check that. I know, I'm probably just freaking out about something that's nothing, but I could have sworn that I saw some blank spots that should have been full, in which case, whoops. You did it! I'm sorry it took so heckin' long, but at least you did it. But what matters is you're done now. Dude, the fabric on the seat of my chair is starting to chafe my butt cheeks because I've been sitting on it so long today. Rip.
Good job.
I just want a pee-wee. Is that so much to ask? Oh god, I'm so sorry, Kat. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna sit on my Detective Conan pillow. Sweet relief. Unintentional recliner. That means your chair is well loved. Where's Symbol for Sarah, Lloyd out for Sheena. Oh, and fully bottle. Rip. You know, I would like this music track if Lathian Gorge hadn't completely ruined it for me. Frickin' Lathian Gorge and its stupid flowers and its dumb slug. Oh, did we get a slug prediction for this run because the last run died? Can I get an exclamation point slug, please? Hey! Okay, MoveUp says that this is the run confirmed. Thank you, Kat. Since MoveUp says it's gonna happen. It's canon. Alright, now we gotta finish the run. Because it's gonna be a first try mirror skip. Boop, boop, boop.
You will
Boop,
pay
boop, boop,
for
boop,
making a fool
boop.
of me. Okay, okay.
I'm sorry. Oh,
Okay, who is excited for the sewers? Most awesome level in the game. It's just non-stop engagement and hype from start to finish. You push blocks of trash around and open doors. It's legit. You are small, exactly. Specifically spelled with the O. I don't know. I've pretty consistently remained like smaller than average. Not like significantly, but also not just like decently significantly, but not super. You know. trash compactor percent. That first cutscene is so unnecessarily long. But it's okay. It means you can just take a smoothie swig and it'll be good. Oh. Was that right? Yeah, that was right. Nailed it. Unfortunately, we don't have Zealous's flat booty to watch as we pull these blocks backwards this time. Objectively inferior to my earlier stream. I'm so sorry. Okay, well, I feel kind of bad for sitting on Conan like this, but this is helping my situation immensely. I should get one of those, like, old lady butt inserts for this chair, honestly. So let's say collection. Wow, I can't believe you're a fucking casual cat. Wow. Unbelievable. Anyway, please enjoy. I will be in the sewers, pushing blocks of garbage around, being like, too bad Zelos isn't in a Speedo right now. Whatever game it is, I've definitely spent money on stupider things, so don't worry about it. Good night. You would think these guys, but like, okay, imagine they're going straight from like pushing literal shit around in the sewers, and then afterwards you go almost straight to high society to hang out at Zelos's place. Like, how are people not being like, why do these people smell like they've just been in the sewer? Because they must. Hello? Gotta love when the game just decides to do that. Do it, cat. I don't even know who my audience is because it's people who, like, and it's gotta be people who are okay with speedrunning because they have to be okay watching the exact same game over and over and over again. But they also have to be casual enough to enjoy the fact that I meme a lot and I'm not actually that great at speedrunning. Okay. Thanks, Conan. There is always only one truth. Shinjitsu o Itsumo Hitotsu. Bye. Shinjitsu wa Itsumo Hitotsu. I'm sorry.
This is gonna be okay. Okay, okay.
I should probably invest in a better light because I keep doing after dark streams and my poor lamp cannot carry. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. You may be wondering what the point of that menu is. Well, see, even though I didn't change my party at all, I did change the order of my party. And we will presently be going and spending the night at Zealous's, and everyone leaves your party and comes back into your party. And for some reason, I don't fully understand, people come back in your party in like a weird order depending on how you rearrange them there. And depending on how they get put back in, Colette may or may not keep her macros for reasons that are entirely foreign to me and I'm pretty sure are just technology wizardry. So I did a lot of trial and error screwing around, and that was the party rearrangement that I came up with that gives us the correct party with kept macros when we start back up again. So there you go. I think I read somewhere that because Colette has the frontline strategy, it means she gets put back in the party higher up. Which, okay. And then everything else, I don't understand it. It might be just depending on where people get put in the strategy based on their own thought patterns. So, like, maybe that's why Genus and Rain get pushed to the bottom. I don't know. I do not get it. But anyway. It's pretty spooky. But I tested it, and it always tends to come out so that when we get to Gyrachia Forest, I have the right party. And when I swap to Colette, the macros are right. Yeah, see, 6, that's the thing. You play casual games in a hardcore way. I play technically hardcore game things like speedrunning, but I play them casually. Because I keep getting distracted and memeing. And, like, not doing things optimally. Rip. I think my target audience is just memers. I don't care why you're here as long as you'll spam Sussy Loito with me. Exhibit A of Lloyd being great. He makes Colette a necklace. He, like, carves key crests for people because he knows Dwarvic runes. He, like, hacks into bridges and opens doors and picks locks. I love Lloyd. We are united tonight by the power of memes. You are that person, Cat. Embrace it. What if you don't have one of those because you're a lifeless being now? Then what? Not you. Hashtag circle of life. Fair enough. Man, I have regrets. I really should have asked my roommate to make me another coffee before she went to bed. Oh well. Sometimes we don't get second chances. Moment of truth time. Granted, I've already tested it a million times, so I know it works. But I still don't understand why that particular switcheroo worked and other ones didn't. I don't get it.
This is gonna be cake. Okay, okay.
Pretty good, right?
Actually, okay, I said coffee, but what I was drinking earlier was actually tea. I honestly don't have a preference. I am so down with either as long as it's sugary and has caffeine. Oh, wait. I would like to thank the speedrun gods for the fact that in this run, the only thingy that we have to shine a light on is this one, which actually behaves the way it's supposed to. Whereas 99% of the branch things in this forest are frickin' jank and just like, their hitboxes are the worst. I lied, it's actually tea. Okay, unsweetened coffee is nasty, and you can't change my mind. I can drink unsweetened tea. I will never consume unsweetened coffee as long as I live.
We have no choice. Okay, okay.
Wait.
I want to go home.
What? The hitboxes in this forest are so jank. Like, I'm so glad that the only one you have to do in the fastest route, it just like actually works. Cause earlier I was struggling so hard because I was trying to find where the frickin' devil's arm was hidden, and I was struggling so frickin' hard, dude. Oh, is it to the right? Okay, let's see if I can pull up the route notes and scroll down fast enough to get to the notes. on which way the intro skip in this place is. Nope. I'm just gonna guess. Right? Ah, it was right. I just missed it. Oh well. I tried. Nah, dude, you gotta, like, get delicious sweetened coffee, chug it all at once, have, like, an insane jittery high, and then crash really hard. That's the experience. Genus Colette Zealous Lloyd. Okay, 6, having you as a dedicated scroller was nice, but I have been doing all of my runs before that without a dedicated scroller. Also, so I made a very, very, very condensed version of the route that I'm following right now, so it involves significantly less scrolling. It also means that I cut out a lot of things because I wanted to force myself to memorize it, so there are still some things I don't exactly know. But for the most part, I think this is actually a really good move because it means I have to spend less time reading and I can just glance and the information's there. I pretty much cut out everything about movement other than just like this city to this city to this city, just kind of check marks. And most of it, the notes is just on menuing because that's what I really still need to work on. I work under the assumption that I have all my battles memorized, which is mostly true, but not entirely. Although having a dedicated scroller was real nice, I won't lie. I like how we just break into these people's house. Like, knock knock, it's me. I'm a pro tag. Oh, yeah, no, it's not maybe. It is. My menus are... Because basically, most other things I have mostly memorized, so I can kind of just, like, do it. But my menus, I don't have memorized. So once I have the menus memorized, then I can, like for example, my first couple menus in Isalia, those are memorized. I know exactly what I need to do. For the most part, I even know how many key presses it is, and they go really fast. I need the rest of my menus in the game to be that fast. But luckily, my condensed notes are helping a lot because it means that I can get, like, the information's more condensed, so I can, like, read over it and... for the most part, know what I need to menu for before I do it. Yeah, basically the biggest time saves at this point are smooth menuing and basically always thinking 2 steps ahead and knowing exactly where I'm going to be. And I still don't have that completely down. Oof. Genus Colette Zealous Lloyd. Lightning Raining. Genus Colette Zealous Lloyd. Okay. Zealous Lloyd.
Wow, aren't we a big deal?
Meteor storm.
Pretty good, right?
That door just got heckin' murdered, you guys. Hey! How are you doing? I was doing a kind of casual slow run Gilgamesh percent thing for most of today, but then I was like, nah, you know what? I want to do some legit runs. Because as much as I really was digging the like casual meme vibes, I also really enjoy the adrenaline of when you have a really good run going and you're like, Also because I hate myself and I want to be sleep deprived at work tomorrow. Ooh, where did I get that? That was a bad idea. That was a bad idea. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. I screwed up. No. I had a brain fart. Okay, well I might as well grab this while I'm at it then. Rip. That fuel in no time save. Okay, one sec. I see questions and I want to give them a good answer, but also I'm not at a part of the run that I'm comfortable enough that I can. So, I let me get to you in a second. Ooh. Oh. Okay. Well, the good news is I think we managed to save the time that we lost last time by making that cycle. So, in the end, I don't think we net gained or lost any time there. So that works out. Yeah, so basically the timing for a run starts, if that's what you're talking about, like a speed run, the timing starts before you do the grade shop. So you do have to buy the stuff and do the shop menuing every time. No. Don't apologize. You're totally fine. I just wanted to let you know why I wasn't responding immediately. because some parts of the game it's like really easy for me to talk a lot, and some parts of the game I'm like, I need to focus. So no, you're fine. Never feel bad for asking questions. I like talking to people. It's just that sometimes I can't talk to people. Hello. How freaking low. Dude, are you serious? But anyway, so did that answer your question? Are you asking about like, you know, basically do you have to, because if you're doing a speed run and you're like resetting and, you know, starting over, then yes, you do have to do the grade shop menuing every single time, because the timer for a run starts at the beginning of a file, which is before you carry over the grade. Okay, I forgot the first bomb. Dang it. My dude. Okay, well, luckily I just remembered it needs to. Not, whatever. The other one, holy bottle. Let's... Oh, look. Okay, now that I've said that, I'm gonna get just a bunch of stupid questions in chat, because I would honestly be down. Y'all know I'm a memer. I don't care. 6. Oh, man. Cereal before milk, and it's like, because if you put the milk in first, then the cereal is going to float on top and you can't get as much of it into the bowl. You can maximize your cereal to milk ratio if you put cereal first. You can't change my mind. If you put milk first, then you're just eating gross cereal. Or not, that's gross soup, not cereal. I'm sorry. It's like almost midnight and I'm like halfway through a run. Why did I do this again? Can someone remind me why I thought this was a good idea? I don't know, but YOLO. Pretty much any fruity cereal is top tier, in my opinion. Although, actually, no, Fruit Loops is, like, Garbo tier. I'm not sorry. Fruity Pebbles are S tier. Oh, I'm sorry. Am I skipping memes? My bad. Okay, 6. You thought this was a bad idea at like 5, and then I reset at 8. So it became a worse and worse opinion as time, a worse and worse idea as time progressed. And here we are. Oh, well, obviously, Kat. Obviously. It's different if the milk is left over from your first bowl, and that's the milk for, like, that's different. But then you still put in new cereal and top it off with new milk. Hey. Well, that's a free time save because I didn't mess up the quick jump. Oh, that's right. It's acid clock in the morning for you, Kat, huh? Sorry. I'll check my West Coast privilege. Milk discourse is getting steamy here, you guys. Woo! Unnecessary no-ish. Good boy percent. Okay. Can I get to Volt in 9 minutes? We'll see. Woo. Okay, I just was going straight for that and I fully expected the game to give me an encounter there, but somehow everything worked out better than expected. Alright. Ceci Loido, if you believe in us being ahead after this split. I legitimately don't actually know how long it usually takes me to do this temple, so I don't know whether 9 minutes is a reasonable or very unreasonable estimate. Okay, so it's Regal Lloyd Persea Sheena and then optimize weapons. I'll do that next time we run out of the Holy Bottle. Regal Lloyd Persea Sheena. Oh, what am I doing? Yeah. Regal Lloyd Persea Sheena. Optimize meat stew. Regal. Lloyd, Isaiah, Sheeta. Oh, and Holy Bottle. Whoops. Also, yeah, I definitely forgot to put rabbit's feet on everyone. But Sheena has them. So that's okay. Wait, what am I doing? But that might explain some of the meteor luck we had back on Silverant. Also, again, I'm sorry, I'm gonna be ignoring chat for a bit. I'll check it during the, like, mashing cutscene before Volt. Okay, never mind. Apparently I wasn't missing anything in chat other than some weird shit posting. Which, by the way, I'm not complaining about. Rising Falcon and Rising Punisher. Okay. Long ass cutscene. And then it's gonna take a little bit of time in battle because I need to set up Regal's. Okay, we're probably gonna be. I think we're gonna save a little bit of time this split, but we might still be a little behind. Because this cutscene's pretty freaking long. Or maybe we'll lose time. Maybe we'll be about the same. I don't know. But yeah, I think we're still going to be a little behind, but it shouldn't be too bad. healer. Push. Rage. Crescent Moon. No. Token. Yo! Holy what? Bro, how are we ahead? We saved like a minute. You guys, I mean, I don't want to call it now, obviously. I could still choke, but like this might be another like weird ass 3 a.m. peeb. Hype. Yay! I'm happy for you, Kat. I'm also happy for me. We're all happy. That was a clean Temple of Lightning, honestly. I am very pleased with myself right now. Okay, well now it's just gonna be pure adrenaline keeping me through today. I'm gonna be dead at work tomorrow. Dude, 6, it's totally worth. We just got past, like, the part of the game I thought I might still be behind at. Like, literally, there is potential time save, like, a good amount of it on every single one of these splits coming up. Get the soda. I can't believe Fatty Bear is hecking dead. I would press F if it wouldn't tab me out of my route, which I need, so I'm not going to actually press F. But I am mentally pressing F in my heart. Okay. Let's not speak too soon, though. Because... First of all, this boating adventure, but also... Okay, so this base... Okay, straight up, I'm ignoring chat for the next 10 minutes. This... is a huge time sink for me if I screw it up, but it's a huge time save if I don't. So y'all know what that means. It means I love you guys, but right now, it's focus time. Because I'm gonna assert dominance on disc swap. Regal Emerald Ring, Zealous Aquamarine. Meat stew here. My dude. Okay, meat stew. Heal. Regal Emerald Ring, Zealous Aquamarine.
Just as I expected.
Regal Emerald Ring, Zealous Aquamarine. Okay, heal. Emerald Ring, you. Aquamarine to you. And then, so we're gonna put Genus. I missed it. Genus Regal Lloyd Presea. Genus Regal Lloyd Presea and meat stew. I'll do it at the next holy bottle. Genus. Hello. Genus Regal Lloyd Presea meat stew. Bottle. Okay, I think as far as where I'm at right now with my skill level, if there's a big menu, it is usually faster for me to do what I just did and kind of just like do what I know, close the menu, get to a point where I can revise the route again, and then so like even though it's faster once I have it all memorized to do it as one menu, right now it is often faster to just split it up so that I'm not just going like, oh, what am I doing? Oh, what am I doing? So like 2 fast menus is still a lot faster than 1 slow menu, I think. Anyway, my Tateyala bases are usually garbage, so this is pretty dang good by comparison. Oh, thank you for the energy from the past 6. I appreciate it.
I'll show you the difference of our strengths.
Man, think of all the time I'm losing in this run because Genus doesn't have his rabbit feet. That was a badly timed ass salute. Rip. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna heal in the overworld and then fight some dragons.
Finally found you.
Whee! And then the reared disappears forever. Shout out to that ominous light that threatens to engulf us. Yo, that is like the cleanest dragon fight I have ever had. No. Colette Pasea Zealous Sheena, Regal Venom, meets you. Okay, I need more baby birth smoothie. Hello? Hello? Oh, crud. The root warns about that. If you have Genus as your display character there for literally no apparent reason, that cutscene takes an extra 10 seconds. RIP. Oh well, future time save. That's okay. That's better than a soft lock, which is what I thought it was. Crud! That was supposed to be Sheena! Oh well. I mean, that's not the end of the world. It's just gonna make his affection slightly higher than it's supposed to be. Which I think just means I might... Oh. Wrong one. Okay. I'm throwing. Pay attention. I'm a dude. I think I took like the slowest possible route just now. RIP. Celestina. Open them. Hates you. Let's say Celestina. Yeah, is it like I keep seeing it in the route? Sorry, this is like responding to I always see it in the route. Set your display character to anyone but Genus, because if it's Genus, this cutscene takes an extra 10 seconds for no reason. And I thought about it earlier because I was like, oh, my character's Genus, I'll need to change that. But then I forgot. Rip. Alright. Well, that's okay. That's some, not major, but, you know, decent time save for next time when the disc swap split. Lightning Blade, Rising Punishment.
Time to taste dirt.
Okay, okay.
No, I forgot about that piece of trivia for a second there, so I was just genuinely terrified that I had soft locked somehow. So I am more than glad to lose 10 seconds versus losing a good run. Okay. Temple of Vice is going to be another focus time just because it's like a lot of menuing in quick succession, which again, menus are my slowest, my weakness. I need to focus. Colette Ranzella's Genus. Okay, Colette Genus, and then you, Magical, Lucky, and then you. Okay, that's not that bad. I would always just psych myself up over that menu. Alright.
Not much of a specimen.
My dude.
Yay, I got something.
My dude. Okay. Ah. Did I already steal from this guy or what? Okay. Have I gotten anyone from you yet? Y'all, stop killing them. Stop killing them. I need to steal. Okay. Body slam KO. I will take that. Okay. Okay. Cool. Oh, and then I need to fix my party. Regal Presea Lloyd Sheena needs stew. Okay. Regal Presea Lloyd Sheena needs stew. Eagle, Sarah, Lloyd, Sheena, Mitsu, and Holy Bottle. Nice. Oh my god. That's awesome, cat. Okay. Nope, that's not Celsius' tier. I realized I deleted the notes on a part of the route in the remote island human ranch where I absolutely need the route, and deleting it is going to cost me like a significant amount of time. So I am opening that up in another tab and trying to scroll down fast enough. I mean, I have time, but yeah, not having that is gonna... It's like the only environmental puzzle I think where I absolutely need the route still. Okay, found it. Red Quartz Lloyd and then all out.
Show me your power.
Leave it to me.
I lost?
Yeah, you lost. Get Shrek. Okay, I'm getting a lot better and more consistent about controlling Regal and not dropping the macro. Yeah, okay, I accidentally hecked up. Regal's not supposed to be my favorite affection yet. Whoops. That's okay. I think that's a very, very, very minor time loss overall, so... I know. Regal likes me too much. I failed. I think ideally you want Colette to be your favorite. I don't remember when the switcheroo happened, but I think if you have Colette's balcony scene at Dirk's place, it's faster. Or I think it might be that if overall you don't want his overall affection to be too high, because if it's too high, then you get a slightly longer scene with him at the end, which means more button mashing. So yeah. Anyway, it's like not the end of the world. It's still gonna be faster than doing Colette's ending, so whatever. Okay guys, I don't want to spoil anything or surprise or shock any of you, but I was just thinking to myself as we just watched that scene. You guys, I really love Mithos. I love him so much. He's such a good character. Every time I think about him, it makes me sad. I know. I'm sorry. I hate to shock all of you. I'm tired, but my love for Mithos Yggdrasil is gonna carry me through. Ugh. I know, it's a very well-guarded secret, but I just thought it was time you all knew. Real, say hello, Sheena. I'm not done with my ridiculous game, so... Wait, okay. There we go. Honestly, I'm not even that tired, partly because I've been drinking that coffee, and partly because I just have a lot of adrenaline. That is, so I had so much salt earlier today from how everything was going wrong, and I just, like, despite my best efforts, everything was just terrible. And the fact that everything is working, and I feel good, I'm just like, and this run is going great. I'm just so determined to see this through. I don't even, like, I feel tired, but I also feel awake. Like, or at the very least, I feel like I have the energy to carry me through by sheer force of memes and will. Because I have been playing consistently well. Not spectacularly, although my volt split was really good. But other than that, well, no, because there were some other things that I screwed up. Like, pretty much all throughout this run, I've been consistently playing well, making small slip-ups, like, you know, 10 seconds here, 10 seconds there, but overall saving, like, 20 seconds just by clean play, that kind of thing. So I just want to keep finishing this run at the same level I've been playing at. Because I think this can easily be a low 640. Exactly, it's the power of salt. I want revenge on this morning. Okay, I lied earlier at the sewers. The real hypest part of the run is about to happen. First, we need to dump our charge off at Palmacosta. And then there's some riveting gameplay content that's gonna be going down real soon. This makes me sad. It's his sister's flute, and Genus breaks it, and he's like, no, it's okay. I hate the fact that they have this weird mixture between a genuine friendship and a really fucked up dynamic, because, like, where am I going? Lewin. That's right. Because it's like... He's obviously, like... He came down with the intention of spying on the party, seeing what's going on, just, like, because, you know, his dudes are dropping dead left and right, and he's just like, what is this band of protags even doing? Like, what's happening? And so, like, obviously he puts on this front of, like, oh, I'm a pure innocent little kid, what's going on here? But then... But then he starts realizing that he genuinely has something in common with the party members, and that he and Genus have a lot of parallel experiences. And, like, he knows that he's frickin', like, lying by omission on so much on his side of the story. But he also... But he also, like, genuinely, like, finds, like, a friendship that he can relate. Like, literally, and for the first time in his life, he's talking to someone his age who he feels like he can relate to on a personal level, because he's never had that. And he's just like, it's literally 4,000 years too late for this shit. Like, I am too dedicated to my ideals to back up now. But I kind of, like, wish I wasn't... I wish I could go back and actually have this genuine friendship, because I'm relating to you, but I can't, because I'm, like, way too far down on my own path. So I'm just going to keep, like, projecting onto this friendship. And, like, hoping that you'll stay by my side, even though I know that I'm not even being genuine with you, but I somehow expect you to honor this genuine relationship. And it's just, it's so fucked up. Mithos is... Okay, someone... Sorry. So anyway... Someone please just get Mithos Ujasiel a therapist. That's what I'm saying here. Rip. Dude, if it wasn't for Lloyd, Genus totally would have, like, that's like the point, is that, like, Genus, without the support system that he has with, like, Rain and Lloyd, Genus would have totally went dark side, because dark side sounds appealing when you're 12 and everyone's racist to you. The problem is that Mithos originally was not dark side, and then his, you know, support system equivalent of Lloyd and Rain freaking died, and then so he went dark side, and he didn't have he didn't have a Lloyd equivalent to be like, hey, maybe don't murder people to solve racism. And so that's why I think that their dynamic is really well done, because it demonstrates how Mithos found solace in his ideals, because everything went to shit and he was, like, super vulnerable, like Genus is, except Genus has not terrible friends who are like, hey, don't commit genocide, and he's like, you know what, you're right. Anyway. Nova, then the Palma Coaster Ranch. Rip. Rip. Now I'm playing it too safe. That's not the weirds. Oh, okay. Night Cat, thank you for the good luck, I believe. I'll be real with you. I'm an uncultured swine. I don't even know what satay means. I just know you need red satay for the things that you cook in this. Sorry. Words have decided to stop working for me now. But we're gonna finish this run because it's looking solid. We can't blow this one up. Never mind, let's leave. Hey, look, we're doing the thing that Velvet does in Berseria, except less graphically. Wait, right down. Left, up. That sound effect. Right down, left. Down left. Blue, red, lock. Green, green. Blue, red. Blue, green, green, rock, red, blue, and then green. Genus, Persea, Lloyd, Regal. Genus, Persea, Lloyd, Regal. Genus, Persea, Lloyd, Regal. And then you, Purify. Okay, and then meets. Cool. That should be the only part I need my other root for.
I don't care what point you
Leave it to me.
I cannot get my time back.
Dang, that was like an instantaneous battle. Rip. Okay. Now we murder him. Hey, it's Tales of Boda and his two renegade T-poses. F. That was pathetic, Genus. You're right. I don't think so because we didn't get XP for it. Hashtag too soon. Frickin' ninjas. You guys, I gotta go to the bathroom soon.
A large group. Do not bother us.
Persea is so OP, you guys. She's so OP. I love it. God, casually, I love this part of the game. It starts getting so interesting. All the complexities start coming out and things start getting real complicated. Too bad now we gotta deal with the Temple of Darkness. Alright. Okay, yeah, most of us are OP, but Presea and Regal are super OP because they have glory, so they like can't be staggered and will just one-shot everything. Sheena, Presea, Lloyd, Regal. Sheena, Presea, Lloyd, Regal. Okay, I can do that now and put in a holy bottle. Hello? Grab. Tales of hitboxes. Hello, all the way, please, thank you. Come on. Okay, my interpretation of your vision of a half moon rising outside the window is that you have a much better view outside your window than I do. My dude. How, excuse me? Okay, there you go. Okay, just get stuck in the light. I don't even... There you go. Whatever. I guess that skull has decided to become my 6th child. It was just following right along in the conga line. Okay. Alright. Well, we're officially past all of the worst parts of the run. Well, big never mind. Forgot about Lothian Gorge. Just kidding. Whew. That was just a blatant straight up lie I told right there. My bad. This is the fun part because now we just murder 3 bosses in a row that die super fast. Okay. Yes, it's the fun murdery part. Where we're just ridiculously OP and we just smite everything. It's great. Okay.
My fire will render everything to ashes.
Leave it to me. Leave it to me. Leave it to me. Leave it to me.
Yeah, your fire sure rendered everything to ashes there, Ifrit. Sure did. Alright. Reminder to self, holy bottle before we fight Luna and Asuka. Oh man, I thought that was gonna crash on me. I would have been so sad.
Show me thy true strength. Let us create a new pact. Do not bother us.
Woohoo! And now I get to go to the bathroom. Whew. Okay, not to go into too much detail because it's a bit TMI, but I'll just say there was some equipment change optimization that went into that particular bathroom menu. Whew. Only Garnet needs to do. It was optimized, and that's what matters. Carter's joined the party, but he's not gonna actually be in the party. RIP. I will be interested in seeing where we're at the end of this split, but I will be very interested in seeing where we're at after Yoshigi Digi 2. avoid the garnet here, so we don't have to minion before Persistus.
It'll be over soon.
Oh, I forgot to cook me soup. Boo.
Inferior beings deserve to perish.
Danger. It looks like it is over.
Rip that guy. What even is this run, you guys? It's all red and gold. That's it. This is true YOLO %. Okay. Sluggo is coming up. Yeah. When you sort of try, mostly, a little. But mostly you're also just kind of really tired. I predict this is gonna be a 643. That's my guess. It's gonna take a lot of grinding to get it into the 630s, but I know it's possible. Slugbot believes, and so do I. No. That was this run. Slugbot believed in this run, which is why we kept it alive. Specifically for Slugbot. And now, I cannot disappoint him. Where am I going? Wrong way. button mashing. Alright, it's slug time, my friends. Moobot believes, and I cannot let a man down. Personal Vitality Dark Bottle. Regal Collect for Saleloid. Okay, Collect Saleloid. Dark Bottle. And you. Alright, let's go.
Don't worry. Leave it to me.
Goodbye.
Who? Dude. Slugbot is blessed. Okay. Can't throw this. Oh my god. But dude, this is the run. My heart rate just like skyrocketed now. I'm just like, it's go time. It's focus time. Let's see how good we can make this. Alright. Okay, so the only problem with this is so far, I've missed one cycle so far. I never do this well in Lathian Gorge, which means that it's gonna be really hard to save time here in the future. I know that's like a good problem to have, but in all of my other runs, I have always depended on having some amount of time save in Lathian Gorge, but the way this is going, this might be one of the best Lathian Gorges I could do. Oh. I need to remember to cook meat stew before Plantix. Ah. Ah. I tried to snipe it. Eh. What? Okay. There we go. Yo, okay. That was a damn near perfect Lathian Gorge. Like, I missed like 3 cycles the whole time. Parabol and Rising Phoenix. Thank you for the pog champs. This slug is looming. Thank you, Six. Alright, yeah, it's focus time. Let's lock in this PV, shall we? Parabol, Rising Phoenix.
This is gonna be a
I'm gonna change that to Parabol.
leave it to me. Go like that.
Oh god, high lag.
Leave it to me. Leave it to me. Leave it to me. Go like that, huh?
Pretty good, right?
Alright, time for a million years of button mashing. Yeah, no, basically, now it's just the menus here. Because, like, the menus are my biggest time save, but, like, in pretty much every other run, I've done something incredibly stupid in Lathian Gorge, or just, you know, even if it was okay, it was sloppy. I've never gotten it, like, that solid from slug all the way through. And so, the nice thing about having that before was I knew that there was potential time save later in the run, but now this means there's a significant potential time loss 5.5 hours into the run, which is less fun. Yeah, but after this, it's After this, I'm not gonna do any more run attempts until I have Gilgamesh, but also more importantly, memorized menus. Oh, whoops. Dang it. Sheena's theme song is so good. Oof. Can we please just Man, the I'm tired. The Tower of Salvation BGM is so good. It's like creepy and intense and climactic and like, oh, it's so good. I love this game so much. It's such a good game. Frick. Alright, get Shrek, Kratos. You're not my real dad.
Leave it to me.
Take this. Judgment.
Leave it to me. 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 Take this. I'll never leave you.
Oh my god, get Shrek, dude. Alright, pro tip. Don't forget the frickin' mana fragment this time. Nice Kamehameha, dude. Super minor optimization succeeded. Whew. Alright, focus time. God, I love the atmosphere in this level. I mean, I used to hate it. Well, I loved the atmosphere, but I used to hate this level because I would get lost. But now that I know where everything is, I can just appreciate how good this level is. God. This video game is fucking perfect. It literally has no flaws. God, I'm like getting chills just from the aesthetic of this game, and also from the combination of it being late and I'm tired, and also I'm on a really good pace, and I'm just excited about everything, and I love this video game, and I have a lot of emotions about it. Yes! Much like Zesty's Water Temple. You can appreciate it a lot more when you're not angry at it for being obnoxious. I love him! I love this boy! You freaking piece of garbage, you just... I love him.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
I still need to recreate this scene in cosplay. I'm so sorry it hasn't happened yet. Oh my god, I love him.
Leave it to me. Relax. Leave it to me. Leave it to me. That's all. Leave it to me. Perish. Leave it to me. Leave it to me.
Time to mash a shit ton of buttons. Mithos has a lot of feelings, you guys. Like, a lot of feelings. Rip the only somewhat genuine interpersonal interaction you thought you had, because you were kind of being a manipulative prick the whole time. I'm sad about Mithos and Jaciel again. Oh look, a save point. Youch. I'm having a lot of emotions. It was a bad idea to play this game casually or somewhat casually before playing it speedrunnery, because now I'm just like, heck. All of my beloveds, I love them so much. No one understands. I like how that guy they just get smited out of existence. Like, look, they are gone. No corpses left behind. Rip. Oh no, not Demon Fang. Whatever will the final boss do against Demon Fang? God, Mithos. Why are you like this? I mean, I know why you're like this, but why?
I don't care.
That was easy.
Alright, ready for a really romantic evening stroll with Regal? Because I sure the heck am. I'm glad you understand that you don't understand because nobody understands. Hey, it's my homie. What's happening, my dude? Regal's animations look so awkward when you skip through it. He looks like a robot. Genus Regal Paseo Void. Meat Stew. Rising. Genus Regal Paseo Void. Okay.
I will bid you for good.
Meteor storm!
We won.
Oh, crud. This is... Oh, no, that was right. I'm sticking myself out here. I was going the completely right direction, and I was like, this is the wrong way. I just wasted 20 seconds. Oh, rip. You're just a proof of concept run.
This is gonna be a piece of cake.
Meteor storm! Guard! Things happen. All talk, no action.
Damn it. There's no end in sight.
Make a break for that passage.
All right.
I can't believe Regal's hecking dead. Right after we just became soulmate BFFs. Hello. my god. I wasn't anticipating to stream for 14 hours today. Why am I like this? I'm so hungry. Jeez, reloading. Okay. And then
I shall expel you of your flaws. Meteor storm! Not a chance! Take this! Leave it to me! Leave it to me! Leave it to me! I believe I lost twice to this wretched lot.
It looks like it is over. So much mashing.
Why can you not accept the ideal world that I envisioned?
How can your world be ideal when you have killed countless innocent people?
You don't tell me what's right and wrong.
Leave it to me! Leave it to me! Leave it to me!
Alright. Low 640 it is. Like 643-ish, ideally, if we keep on pace. $642 is probably possible if I don't screw up on Kratos and Mithos. Anyway, that gives me a good time to race against if I want to get into the 630s. Ah, missed it. You know what's like super wild as far as perspective goes? World record finishes a minute from now. Like, I mean, obviously, Jason's put years of hard work and optimization into it, so obvious, but it's just like, that's like a solid half hour, you know, like, dang. Collection of Lloyd Pasea. Yeah, no biggie. We can make it. Collection of Lloyd Pasea. I really love this BGM. Although I prefer it in the context of the Ymir Forest, which we skip entirely. It's a really good track. And like the waterfalls in the background. Elves are cool, man, when they're not being racist fucks, which is never. So, you know. Alright. Demonic Tiger Blade, Tiger Blade, Demonic Tiger Blade, Tiger Blade, Demonic Tiger Blade, Tiger Blade, Demonic Tiger Blade. Honestly, I mean, we'll get there, but it's gonna take some time.
I know.
Get pumped.
I won't either.
Hey, freaking.
Lightning blade.
It's over.
Yeah, I'm taking it one goal at a time. Right now, goal is in the 630s. And then eventually, if I want to actually seriously gun for like the best time I can get, I'll need about 8 times as many splits as this. And about 20 times as many resets. So, we'll see. Rising Punishment, Demonic Chaos.
This is gonna be a piece of. Hey, leave it to me.
Extraordinary. I will believe
Get
it all.
hecked. Alright. Man, this game is cool. Alright. Go time, final boss, no bamboozle. Let's go. Shall we lock in a new peeb? Hell yeah. There's only one thing to say at a time like this. God, I love this music so much. Ooh, hello, lag. what Pasea's is. Thank you, Six. Strongly agree. No retributions. Heck that shit. I got you, fam. My resonance is strong right now. Colette Persea Celestina. Colette Persea Celestina. Rising in lightning. I want to see how low in the 640s we can get. Okay. Colette. Persea Celestina. Rising and Lightning needs to heal up.
Don't worry. Leave.
Okay, okay.
That was easy.
Alright, we don't need any TP, we're like fully healed. So let's murder a dude. The lower this run is, the easier it'll be to get into the 630s if we PB again. So let's just heckin' go. Okay. Gonna assert some dominance on this retribution hacker. Nothing like a good old 3 AM PB. Well, rip sub 640, but that wasn't gonna happen realistically anyway.
There's nothing anyone can do.
Okay, okay.
Ah! Ah! I don't even know how that happened. We had him like entirely cornered. No, get that crap out of here, you little...
Okay, okay. Okay, okay.
Like, are you kidding me here? It's okay.
Okay, okay.
My dream of a world for my sister and me.
It's okay. Future time saves.
Thanks for making me look so good.
Sheena can just stay dead, it's fine.
Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Okay, okay.
Ugh.
Martel.
It looks like it is over.
Okay. 642. I'll take that. Sweet.